no, I moved it. Now it's going to squeaky squeak. Uh-oh, I forgot to do the settings. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Red Bull Princess, good to see you. I hope you have a great and wonderful day. Happy Friday. Just stopping in before I get to my son from school. Don't forget, you're amazing. Oh, thank you. You are too, sweetheart. You're always so happy and so positive. Alaska Assassin, good to see you. How are you? I saw you jamming out. I'm so happy that it worked. Any criticism at all? Like, I know I didn't get it exactly perfect like like these little plastic ones are. But I didn't want it to be perfect like that either. I wanted you to know that it's real bone and it was made and not just stamped out. I was really worried, like these three, like this one, that side just a hair teensy bit thinner than that side, stuff like that. So I'm really glad that it got there so fast too. I'm so glad that it worked. That pick is awesome. It's good. Not too thin, not too thick. Great. So glad to hear that. Thank you, thank you. I didn't have anything to measure it other than just eyeballing this little green plastic one I found. So I didn't have any, measurements or templates or anything to go by. So I just started, I traced it onto the bone, I cut it out and started sanding and carving it out. So I'm so glad that they turned out okay. They're a lot of fun to make too. I made some arrowheads out of bone that turned out badass. It didn't chip at all. Great, great, great. So happy to hear that. I've been working on jewelry the last couple of days because I'm not really a jewelry person. But I've been working on them for the festival too, just making some little charms to go on these. You know how you get these type of necklaces at a festival? So I was like, well, I could make some real pretty charms out of my rocks and crystals. I've been making those the last couple of days. Oh, I made some keychains too. They turned out pretty cool. Well, I made one keychain. Let me take that back. I made one so far. Just some little nickety-knack stuff to go with, like my others, like the skull carvings and the wood carvings and stuff. And I bought stuff to make wind chimes, but I knew better than to order something on Temu. Look how big they are. They're little miniature. I guess I should have read the fine print better. I thought they were going to be like, at least 6 inches. 4 inches maybe. These things are little, dude, that's like a little one hitter or something. I don't know what that is. They're pretty though. Pretty colors. I guess I'll make a few little miniature wind chimes. It'll still look good with those bones and crystals and rocks. They'll just be smaller than I was planning on doing. Because I made up some of these little guys for the wind chimes, but then now they're going to be a little on the larger size. So I'm going to have to make smaller ones. Oh, and my birdies. I carved out my little birds for the wind chimes too, but I don't know. I think it'll be too big in proportion with the little chimes now. But that's alright. I'll figure out something. I got plenty of stuff to use. Plenty, plenty, plenty. And I got some new Dremel tips. excited about these ones. These ones are for my rock carving. They work really good. I've got the diamond tip ones, but I needed something like this to help with the shaping. Sharon, good to see you. How are you? Felton, good to see you. How are you? It's having a wonderful day. Loving life, good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Did you see all my goodies, Sharon? My goodies, my goodies. I've been making pendants the last couple of days for the festival. What is it? I got a carnelian right there. I know you love those. I got some carnelian, amethyst, a jasper, and an agatized wood. I'm not feeling too good today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sending good vibes your way. Ooh, go away, spider. Shoot, shoot, shoot. So I bought a bunch of little, the necklaces, this part, to put the pendants that I'm making on for the festival. And then I bought this part of the keychains so that I can add little rocks and charms on them. Some of these are really cute. I wanted to keep them for myself, but I would never wear it. These are for the wind chimes. I bought the stuff for the wind chimes, but I thought they were going to be bigger. These are itty bitty baby ones. So I guess I'm going to make little wind chimes. But I got these to, kind of put in the middle, along with the rocks and the bones and stuff. I like that one, the wolf. But they were just some little cheap, it was like $2 or something. See, there's another one coming in right now. There goes another potential customer. That's what I see when they're driving by. I wish you felt better. I've been working on my skull here too. I started the other day, I did the outline, and now I'm taking, the back here behind it out to make it so where the feathers right here are raised. There's a feather, and then the little beads are coming down on either side here. Hello, rock solid. I had to get 1% charge before my phone came on. Not a problem. Thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? And I thought I'd bought these in black, but I guess I clicked on the brown instead. But, oh well. It matches the most of the colors of the stones anyway. Stay. Oh, the other thing, I had ordered chain because I needed chain, so I was like, I guess that's not going to stay on there. I thought it would. Hang it up out of my way. I had ordered some chain with those because I needed chain for my chimes. Ugh, I'm telling you, man. This is why I never order anything from there. What the hell am I going to hang up with that? A pea? A feather, maybe? Look how thin that chain is. It's my fault. I should have read the super fine print that's smaller than this chain. Should have got out my magnifying glass and read the fine print. It really can't make a wind chime out of that. I guess I could make some necklaces for the, instead of the rope necklaces, make some necklaces to put the pendants on. I thought that I was getting this size of a chain, like that. Like the same as the keychain. But again, it was only a couple dollars, so I can't complain too much. It's just frustrating because now I have to wait. I mean, I can get some more, this, you know what I mean? But it's just the time of waiting for it to get here again. Alabama, good to see you. How are you? Bookmarker on the wind chimes. Yeah. How long before the festival? It is. Hey, lady watching on TV. I'm sure I make sure I miss anybody else in there. If I missed anybody, comment again because I'm not ignoring you. It is, let's see, June is next week. So it'll be the week after. So I have like 2 weeks left, I think. Not long at all. And then I just waited, I don't know, what, a week, 2 weeks for this stuff to get here so I could make it. And now it's the wrong size. So frustrating. But I was able to get some nice pendants made while I was waiting. Because I knew that I had that coming, so I went ahead and started making the pendants. It was just all the stuff that I had made for the wind chimes, like my little birdies here. Got a couple of those done. They're waiting for those wind chimes. And like my little spears and arrows and stuff, I'll have to make smaller ones now. So they're not gonna, see what I mean? Like those are just too small to have this big ass bird hanging there. Bird's bigger than the wind chime. I guess I could use it for the top. And have the bird on the top and then the chimes hanging down. Because I had planned for this to be down here for a middle piece. Originally. But that's right. We can switch it up. I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at myself. Like I kicked my own self in the ass because I knew better. That's why I don't hardly ever order stuff from there, because even though I remember even typing in that measurement. I was just like, oh, I didn't put in the width. I put in the feet, like the length. I didn't put in the width. That's why. Because I remember typing in the measurements to make sure it was what I needed. I'm cooking, of course. Danine, good to see you. How are you? Oh, that's what I'm going to do with your agate. I'll put it on one of my little thingies here, make a pendant with it. I've been making some, but I'm not going to sell yours. I'm going to keep yours. I've been making some pendants for the festival coming up to sell at my little booth. And your agate would make a beautiful necklace, but I wouldn't sell it at the festival. I would make it for me. Problem is I just don't wear jewelry that much. I need to finish doing the skull too. I got a bunch of it done, but I was gonna try and cut some of that agatized wood today, but the day is just going by so fast. I feel like I can't get anything done fast enough. Doing good. I hope you're doing amazing. I am. The weather is beautiful. I've been cleaning wood all morning. Found some beautiful pieces of wood in the creek the last couple days. I don't know if you guys will be able to see the lines in it or not. This one I cleaned. This one's got a bunch of beautiful crystals on it. There's the back side. You see it's all covered with druzy. And the front is loaded. This thing is heavy. I got some of these cut I think I was on the last live. I got some of these cut and I got my holes drilled in them. It's amazing how hard it is to put a hole in a rock. If you've never done it, it's extremely hard. It's like time consuming. It takes a while. But I absolutely love these crystals on there. So that one's going to be a pendant. I just haven't made up my mind. I kind of wanted to leave it that natural shape. Because it's got crystals going around to the edge too. It's actually pretty warm today. I've been sweating. Ugh. Thought about getting in the creek because of water. We've had rain for like 2 weeks non-stop. I don't think I have a clasp I could put on here. Oh, I got some. Oh yeah, I got these too. I forgot. This style, it's kind of like a little filigree things for the wind chimes. So I gotta try and make one of these. I love the colors. Oh no, I gotta make a purple one. Purple is my favorite. What's your guys' favorite color? Yes, it will ruin a diamond bit in no time trying to get that drill into it. Yes. Greetings from Switzerland. Timbo family, good to see you. How are you? Josh, Tomcat Josh, how are you? It does, and I just got some new, well, I have a bunch of new tips thanks to Alabama. He sent me a bunch of diamond tips, so I'm set for those. But I bought some more of these ones. Oh, I forgot the name of it now. Silicon carbide. I don't. It's one of those. I can't keep them all straight. But this one helps with the shaping. I'm excited to use those. And I have a horse that I half started. I think I started it, but I didn't finish it. I can't believe it's Friday already. This week flew by. Like I said, it was raining the last 2 weeks, so there wasn't much time to be outside and do a lot of stuff. Alright, let's see. I think, you know what, I think I'm going to wait for the wind chime. I'm going to get some I don't want to use that chain. That chain's just too small. I want some bigger chains. Especially if I'm going to put any rocks or crystals on it, because they're heavier. I guess I'll just try and use this and make some necklaces, like maybe for this amethyst. That would look pretty with silver. And I'm still waiting on the polishing compound, but I did this little chevron amethyst. I don't know if you guys can see it. I can't see anything for that sun. It doesn't matter where I put it. Oh, wait, there's some sun. I did that little guy. I think that would look good with the silver, maybe. Wish I would have made a bigger one. I have a couple bigger pieces, but it was just my first attempt, so I just, picked out a little one and tried it first. See how it would turn out. I think that's what I'm going to use this chain for. And I'll just put my little birdies on the top, I guess. Use them for the top. Finish this guy. I'm like 40% done with it, maybe. It's not going to be a real deep carving because the bone's thin, but I just got to finish shaping it and cleaning it up a little bit more. I got to pull a little bit more of the background out. Not much, a little bit though. It's still wet. I've been waiting for it to dry because freaking rain. Ugh. Oh, I need. Oh, yes. Put an agate in here that I wanted to carve too. Yeah, I can see why people do the wrapping now versus drilling the hole. I have another oops, inside, but I couldn't find it, so I guess I'll use one of these. Some of those beautiful peach colored ones that Alabama sent. This one. Gotta go, guys. Bye, everyone. Bye, Sharon. I hope you feel better soon. make a good moon. It's got that beautiful red bands going through the middle there. So I think if I were to do it this way, make a moon out of it, catch those bands. It's actually pretty warm with that sun right here. Like I said, I was thinking about going swimming earlier. Right about there. That way the red bands would be in it. Donald, good to see you. How are you? Nice weather. Looks breezy and beautiful outside. It is. Sorry, I'm having a hard time seeing the screen because of the sun, but other than that, the weather is absolutely awesome. I think I'm going to sand this one first and then see how those bands look inside before I start cutting it. Maybe this one. I see those red ones in there, but it looks like I keep going right in the middle of them, between two of them, and I can't quite tell with the agate skin on there. This will let me be able to see in there a little more. You know me. Don his faces. Oh, I always forget that. I am taking the skin off of this agate right this second. I was gonna I had a moon drawn out. I was trying to catch the red banding here and, do a half of a moon. But I think I'm missing some of it, so I'm going to use my Dremel and pull off a little bit of that agate skin so I can in there better. Sorry, I had to point it down so you could see, but then it's hard for me to see the chat. So it doesn't matter what I do, it's hard to see the chat. I think I went and got old or something. I don't know. That was a nice stone I just saw the other day. Yesterday? Maybe it was this morning. No, I think it was yesterday. With the face right in the front. Well, there were several, but that one in the front was really prominent. Did you see the package that Raymond sent me? Wednesday, I think it was, the video premiered. Ignore that, yeah. I ignored it. It didn't bother me too bad, but I don't know if it's my vision and hearing and stuff like that. I've been starting to notice it's changing slightly. Raymond, no. Oh, well, you should check it out. He sent me this awesome, awesome, awesome mammoth effigy, along with some pottery shards and, oh man, just all kind of cool stuff. But that mammoth, oh my goodness, was freaking awesome. And the pottery shards, oh man, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them, because I definitely don't want to cut them or do anything like that, but I'm trying to think of like a way I could just display them. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think I'm 47. I think. Oh, something like that. I always forget all the time. Yeah, I don't ever wear safety glasses. I should, but I don't. And your breathing is failing because the rock dust doesn't come out of your lungs. Yeah, well. That makes sense. What are you guys barking at? The wind was blowing. It started barking, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I wear my mask often, but like days today when it's kind of breezy and stuff, I tend not to wear it. And I catch myself holding my breath constantly. All of a sudden I'll be like, ooh, why do you feel all dizzy? You're going to pass out. Stop holding your breath. Making a little bit of a dent. I'm trying to just go slow because I don't want to go into the agate itself. I'm just trying to take off the skin. It's like an orange slice with the white on that side. We love you. You're too hard on yourself. Gotta take care of yourself. No one else can do it better than you. Alright? For sure. I turned it back. Forgot. Oh yeah, I have water right here. I just don't have it dripping. That's why I keep dripping it on water. I've got a saline bag that, got the drip and stuff on it that I was going to use, and for some reason I just haven't set it up. I don't know why, because it would be a lot easier. Well, now that I have my new workbench with the hanger and stuff there, it'd be easier. I could put it up. I hope it's still good. I left it out here all winter. I hope it didn't freeze it and crack it. Fan can help push the dust into the water. We pull the water curtain. Little pump will work. Oh yeah. think my husband's got some old fish tank pumps and stuff he was talking about to use for that. Do you cut and polish them faces? Little pump or little water flow out of the hose tip on the table. Trying to get out your equipment noise. And release on, edit this part. Oh. Alright. All good. Oh, I just knocked over my tumbler. Might as well look at it. Well, I gotta fix the lid now anyway, so I'll put a bunch of little quartz stuff in here. It's only been one day. Well, I was just looking to see if it's doing anything at all. Online it said use pieces of old pottery to do the quartz, because they're just broken pieces of quartz, like for make like similar like fish tank gravel, you know, that kind of stuff. Little craft size ones, little ones, pea gravel, whatever. Don't necessarily need them all nicely tumbled and polished. I just want to round them off a little bit. I thought maybe you might have done it because the way you were talking about with the water and with everything. I thought maybe, you know, you sound like you know what you were doing. Thought maybe you cut and polished them or something. Then I just didn't know it. Like cave crystals. Yep. Yeah, I've got a bunch of it. Because look, when I go on the mountain looking for crystals, that's usually what I find is just the bunch of the broken ones. They'll be all pumped in the clay, packed in the clay and stuff, and trying to follow that vein to get to where it opens up to find the, full crystals. I always find a bunch of those. I put them in all my flower gardens and stuff. If I cut a moon, I'm going to go right through those bands. I was thinking I'd be able to make a little half moon, but now that I'm able to see in there a little better, I think we're going to make something different. Now, because I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's still some more white right here, so there could be another band, but I was only seeing like 2 or 3 all ago. Now that I've taken a little bit off, I can see them better. I don't know if you guys can see them or not. Oh, where's my rag? I got spray back all over my screen. I used my plexiglass. I forgot to clean it last time anyway, so you're going to be able to see through it anyhow. Made from thousands of years of liquid. I don't cut or crack the rocks because I believe every loose stone is an artifact. The crystal effigy stores gold flakes that are inside are 2 and 3 inches wide. I've broken them before, but I focus on the other aspects. I do have Ziploc bags full. Oh, you mean the, I knew the name of it until I went to say it. The rulated quartz. Shadow. He comes up in the sun. I can see him. Yeah, I try to be very careful when I cut or do anything with stones and make sure. I mean, I can't ever, 100% tell, but from the basic knowledge that I have, I try to make sure that it's not an artifact. And if I think it might be, I don't. Even if I don't know, if I just think it, kind of looks like it, then I don't cut it or do anything to it. Gold, solid gold in the crystals. Easy to find if you do what we do. Oh, cool. I found some of them, but I didn't keep hitting my tumbler. But I haven't checked them or anything to see if there's gold in them. But there's a couple of them that I found that I'm not sure if it's pyrite or gold, because the little flakes are so small you can't make out a shape. So I can't really like scratch it either because they're so little. But it's definitely different than a mica flake. We have mica and druzy crystals and everything here. So everything kind of has a sparkle to it. But the other stuff that I've been finding is it's like down in between the crystals. Where the base would be. I'm sure there's plenty up there on that mountain. We're in the Ouachita Mountains, so I know we have diamonds, the quartz capital of the world too. So the silica here is really high. And all those hydrothermal veins that I find on that mountain, I'm sure there's got to be gold somewhere. They left the gold on the inside of the artifact. Ah. All knew it was. So when you found the right piece of crystal, you know it's in there. They knew beforehand that it was there. It was common knowledge, so it was left in an effigy. Yay, you're finally getting rain. Romania, good to see you. How are you? It added more value and importance to the piece that was so important as it represents the intelligence of the people who had it. Yeah, I know I've read quite a bit online about the crystals and how they're supposed to be etched with maps of knowledge and power, just everything you could think of. especially the record keeper quartz. When I was reading, it was saying that it was, the ancients that inscribed all this knowledge and what have you on there. I bet you have some awesome rocks in Romania. Hey, Rock, our internet keeps going out. Oh no, I'm sorry, Sharon. Well, hopefully it'll come back on and stay on for you. Volcanic glass has some of the best etched art in the hard drive of the old people. Yes, I saw. There's a guy that I watch. Don't ask me his name because I can't remember his name. He's got this beautiful blue piece like this, and then he's got another one. The last one I watched, big blue one. Oh, is my camera zoomed in or something? I don't know who sent the jewels, but thank you. I just noticed them up there. He's got a big blue one like this, and it's got the large mammoth this way, and then it's got the baby mammoth that way, and then it had the interior, both left and right facing faces, the old man face and a young face, and then he had another piece that was, I want to say, obsidian. I think it was obsidian. But the blue one's not obsidian because it's like some kind of, I think what you're talking about. I forgot what he called it. But it looks like blue glass is what it looks like. But it's not obsidian. And they were, this at least the size of my palm, maybe even a little bit bigger. And they were scraper effigies. You probably know who I'm talking about. If I can remember his name, there was all kinds of names and thesis and their, what you call it, where they're published in the book, their theories, whatever, that kind of stuff. You had a whole, when you click the description, a whole list of stuff from all these accredited people. And I have one piece, Antiques of America is the guy I think you're talking about. Mount Shasta glass. Yep, that's the best in the U.S. Canada. There is so much more. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Excuse me. I watch his channel all the time. I'll share and I'll show you a sneak peek at, let's see, what is today? Friday. So the first week of June, this will probably be out Monday. Look at that. Let's see if I can get it in the light. It's beautiful, like burgundy, and got hot pink in there, and those beautiful agate, circular agate pockets there, and that band. Yeah, it's really beautiful, beautiful stuff. It made me want to go check the one that I have because I had a piece given to me when I don't know, 2 years ago now. And Honestly, that lady probably could have had that because she had a very large collection and a lot of nice things, and she could possibly had it and not knowing what it is because the piece that I have looks exactly what he was showing on his channel, but I've never checked it for artwork. Come on, our close chat and emails. I can add you to email list and you can add yourself. I figured that's what I said you. I figured you probably knew him. You guys talk similar, same vocabulary. Yeah, I've never checked mine. It was just a beautiful piece of blue, and it's just been in my cabinet. I've never done anything with it, and I didn't plan on doing anything with it. But it makes me want to check it because I don't know what it is. She didn't tell me when she had given it to me, and now I have no way of asking her. It's 8 hours away. Otherwise, I'd be there every day. For now, I'm confined to the Olympic Peninsula. Oh man, I know you guys got beautiful rocks there. Romanian, is that where you live, or is that just your background? One second, guys. I gotta wipe this screen off because I can't see anything. Okay. I got splashback from the Dremel on the water a while ago, and then the sun was hitting it, so I really couldn't read anything. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Yep, I don't know, like I need another one. Oh, it's in the water. Looking for the rockets in the water. Duh. Excuse me. I've been finding a bunch of pieces lately that I think are... I wouldn't call this one that textbook work look, but it's definitely got something going on because that is not normal um, edging for a rock. They don't just commonly break that way. It looks like it could have been maybe a little freeform or something. I don't know. Somebody else suggested a finger scraper because it does have a little bit of arch, a little bit of a roundness to it there. I was just thinking it was like a little flake tool. But I've been finding quite a few of these lately. Because it looks like right there it would have been the base. Definitely see the bird. I know you do. If I can hold it still, sorry. Oh, look, now, you know how you can look in the camera and you see different things? Now I see those two lines going like how they wore the jewelry back in the day from going from like here, like this. I didn't notice that before. some of the ones that are, it'll look like this, but it'll only be half of it. It'll be straight split in half like it used to be, maybe a point or a scraper or something, and you can see where it's just got a nice clean break on it. But I love this particular material, so it's all over my yard and the creek, and so anytime I see it, I pick it up. And anytime I see anything that has a remote, just thin edge to it, I pick it up. This is my bucket that I found the last year that they look like something, but I'm not sure if they are. But they look like something, so I picked them up and kept them. And I believe this one is wood. And I found another one. Where did I put it at? Put it in here? Oh, here's the one I just found the other day. Look at the beautiful edge on this. And I believe this one's made of wood too. But this would have been an earlier piece. This wouldn't have been a piece that would have been where you see the flaking marks and stuff. If that's what it is. I just don't know enough. But I always save them, like this one. I think this one might have been one too. They're just not shapes that I find often here, so they stick out like a sore thumb. Oh yeah, this one right here. This one's got a real nice edge on it too. But it's not a chert or a jasper, the typical material that you would find the artifacts from. When I read online in my area here on Dutch Creek, named after the Dutch Creek Indians, they used a lot of slate. I haven't decided what animal that is, but it definitely looks like some kind of animal. See, eyes, nose, ears, and mouth. This part right here is still fairly sharp. It could have been a bow scraper, maybe? I don't know. I found this little guy the other day. Yeah, since he sent me that pottery, it made me think. I was like, I really need to go through some of my pieces, because when I was looking at the pottery he sent, I was like, I thought it was wood, petrified wood. So I'm thinking I could possibly have some pottery and just don't know it. Oh, this is my bird that I found almost 2 years ago now. And then there's something on that side too, but it's kind of hard to make out for me. Maybe just another bird. This one, I can't tell if it's wood or slate, but it's got that sound. Definitely has the kind of shape, rough shape. Oh, I hope my chat didn't. The last chat I got says Romania, so if you guys have said anything, I'm not ignoring you, I just gotten it. Another one that I think could have been like a, bow scraper. We also have that carpet rock here, so I have to be careful because it'll make all these weird geometric shapes and stuff, and it'll just be the like mud type rock. I've got another container similar to this one inside where it's got pieces like this that are all chert type pieces that I can tell were worked. I can actually see the flaking marks on them, but some of these other ones I just don't know. This is another one with that little spot there. I had some, I think I sent one of them to Paleo. I had some that I think might have been little weights for the nets. I'm not sure if this one would have been, but it seems like it could be, but I still don't see any marks of where it would have been, the wear from it being tied. Oh, this one I found at the grocery store. Beautiful piece of chert. But you can see that's just not a random break. I also think I can see the percussion marks right here where it gives the little circle effect. This one I picked it up because I'm really weird like that when I can feel it, if that makes sense. Some people know what I'm talking, some don't understand it, but when you pick it up you can kind of feel like something. This one had that feeling when I picked it up, like it just feels like it's something. Even though I don't know what, it still had that feeling to it. So this one was an odd shape as well. this one. Here's one of the Nemaculite pieces right here. Novaculite, Nemaculite, but I'm not sure how you say it. This chert that's been recrystallized. Oh, back here. But it's got perfectly straight edge here. And then right here it's got the two half circles, which is just kind of strange because all the pieces that I find, if they're all, broken or chipped and stuff, they don't have this. There's another one that I found. The shape was kind of unusual. And that's another chert piece. This one looks like it was a tool and the very tip of it is broken off. So it's just, it locks in like this. Like the part that broke off, maybe it was, what do you call it? A pecker. Which I did find one of those recently too. I don't know where it might be in here. There's another one that doesn't look like the, textbook arrowheads, but it definitely doesn't seem natural. Like, to me, it looks like it might have been part of a spear point, or maybe part of a blade. That is just not random. It's too, it breaks, they're not exactly spaced, but it's too rhythmic for that to be just, over the last 100,000 years, it's broke that many times, and it just looks that way. No. That's my thought on it. Here's another one. I'm still not getting any chat, guys. Maybe I'll just keep going. Just know that I'm not ignoring you. There's another one. You could see that line going down the middle. Oh, here's another one that I just found that's broken. I mean, I'm assuming it's broken. Could have been started and never finished, or I'm not sure, but you can see, again, that line. I'm not sure what it's called, but I know it has something to do with the biface, something like that. Like I said, my knowledge of it is very minimal, so I'm trying to learn about it. Constantly watch other channels and read stuff about it as much as I can. I just don't know how to tell the, like, for example, this one, like if it would have been in the earlier pieces and stuff, I just don't know how to tell what's what. Hey, come back here. I've been doing research online using the ASGS, the topographical maps and stuff. And right here by my house, going up the mountain, right here, go up, I don't know, just under halfway, and you can see where the runoff is and the water and stuff. And then there's a high point, and then on the map it shows a flat area, big flat area. There's no houses up there, there's no building up there, there's no nothing. So, could it be an old homestead? Possibly. Do I want to believe it's an old Native American campsite? Yes. I just haven't made it up there yet to check it. There's one of the little mammoths that I found. Oh yeah, I found this one on that last trip in the creek during the Saturday premiere. And it was definitely something, and it's broken. Like, I was thinking this was the base going this direction. If you look at the edges, and then the tip part is broke off. Oh, sharp little black one. It doesn't have a lot of shape, but it looks like it might have went to something. I can see where it has a fresh break there. That one looks like another chip, flake, what have you. I mean, it's fat, fat piece, but That's what it reminds me of. It's like one of those flakes. Or maybe it was a reworked tool. There's another piece of that white one, but this one, you see where it broke again? I don't want to stay in my hand. You can see the actual point on that one. I don't think that was the pointed end, but I found a bird point that's actually fully intact, and it's smaller than this. The whole thing it's smaller than a penny. Up there on the mountain, it was just, I went up there looking for crystals, and it was laying right on the top, just right there waiting for me. And then I got a couple pieces of this chert like this that they're rounded and they're just really smooth. Which chert being smooth in the creek is, not a big deal, but the shape of it and then it being smooth all the way around on top of it. And I think this one was a tool as well. It's got a curve to it. Maybe like that, or fits comfortably like this. And some of them could just be rocks that are just shaped that way. I don't, like I said, I'm not sure. Leaves fell in here. two pieces that I found, and I have no clue what they are. They're white and they're round. It looks like a shard off of something. This one's got a nice spot here that's perfect for the thumb, and it's perfectly smooth right there. Maybe there was something here. It's really nice like that. It's kind of a triangle shape, I guess. This reminds me of like a worry stone when somebody sits there and rubs it. It's completely, I mean, I can't even get rocks that smooth polishing them, so if that tells you anything. This is another one that looks like it could have been base, and then it's just snapped off on the top. Oh, here's one of them. I had a bigger one too, and I think they might have been the net weights. I've got, like I said, another plastic container in the house that's a little bit bigger than a shoebox, and it's filled with pieces that I can actually tell and see the tells of being worked. Like I said, these ones I'm just not sure about. They look like something, but this, like I said, there's no chat. I've tried refreshing it and it's not working. Like I said, I'm not ignoring you, it's just I don't see any chat from here. look, a whole bunch of chat just came in. Sorry, guys. Fred, good to see you. How are you? That's so frustrating. You guys were there talking and I didn't see any of it until just now. Oh, it's the most obnoxious smell ever. Just pulling out some of the back right now. Not sure if you guys are still here or not, but like I said, the chat all came through at one time. Do you carve it or polish it? The bone, right here, I'm carving the bone. And it will polish too. It takes a really nice polish. I did a frog for a fellow YouTube creator and a friend of mine, and then after I did the frog that he wanted, I did a little beaver. And this is like a quartz, calcite, and maybe a little bit of barite in there. And then this black stuff is like got it sitting on that can. It left rough marks on it. I'm gonna have to resand it. It's like a solidified shale where it's just, you know, the vein running through it. I did polish this one. I just don't have it. I'm waiting on my polishing compound, so it's not very shiny. Get it wet so you can see it better. I'd never done one before. So I was like, oh, let me try doing a beaver. I don't think I can be in tin like that. Alright, I'll just put it on my sander and clean it off. Thank you, I appreciate it. I live in a block of 20 apartments. Oh, no, no, I meant, like, your name, your channel name there, I mean, your handle name is Romanian Rockhound. Are you in Romania? Or is that just your ethnic is Romanian? I didn't know if you were still living there, is what I was saying. I know they got some awesome rocks there. Do you have a YouTube channel? I've got some beautiful ones that I just sanded. I'm still waiting on the polishing compound because I'm out of it. These ones here just did. Oh, I'm breaking them. The video is coming out for this one next week. The full video will be out on them. A bunch of beautiful pieces. I love this one. All that beautiful agate banding and stuff in there. These are my favorite. I love wood. Wood is my favorite. So you see, that's dry with no polishing compound. So it's a really nice shine. It's got beautiful colors in it. I'm sure you can't see because the sun's over that way now, but there's pink and purple and blue, and there's even some orange and really pretty colors in it. I live in Romania, yes. Oh, it is the channel. Okay. You know, I think I might remember your channel. I'll have to look. Are you a blonde-headed lady? I think, I can't remember if that's the same channel I'm thinking of or not. I used to watch it all the time, but even before I started my YouTube channel, I used to watch it. Not now. Okay, I'll have to go check out your channel after my live is over. I'll go check out your channel because I think I used to watch your channel all the time. I just recently started doing the pendants and stuff for jewelry because I really didn't want to make jewelry because so many people already make jewelry. But I'm gonna try and we're gonna have a music festival here, so I figured that jewelry would probably sell better at a music festival, so I made some little pendants and stuff. Like that one's a little chevron amethyst. That was a test one. I hadn't done it before, so I just made a small one. And then a piece of agatized wood. I just did those the last couple of days. I think it was, oh yeah, carnelian. That was the other one I did. carnelian agate. Trying to get it in the sun, but the sun's going down behind the trees. I just polished this one. This is a beautiful piece of agatized wood that a friend of mine sent me. It was my first cab I made, but I still need to finish polishing it a little more and then put the polishing compound on it. It's that beautiful color. Some chestnut color now, thanks. Cool. Yeah, I've got some beautiful material to work with. This is some more of the same person sent me this agatized wood here too. It's so pretty. It looks like thunderclouds and rainstorm or something. I don't know. Like I said, I don't usually do the jewelry stuff, but I figured since the music festival was coming that people would probably buy jewelry at the music festival. What's the weather like there? It's so cold there, huh? Oops, I forgot to turn the camera back. Sorry, guys. Really trying to get better at that. What's your favorite type of rock or mineral? Do you have any popular rocks or minerals there in Romania? Like here we have, agates and petrified wood and stuff that are real common and popular. Are there some there? Roll call, good to see you. How are you? TGIF, hope you're having a good Friday. Working on my skull here. It's two tribal feathers. There's one coming this way and then one coming that way, and then the little beads and the tassel come off. So it's really hard to make out. Not doing too bad. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, weather's awesome. Just trying to get as much as I can done for the music festival. on the end of the month push, trying to get those hours in. I finally got back up to 3,600 watch hours after losing the last couple months of the watch hours from last year. So I think so far, if I keep going how I'm going, then maybe in the next 6 months, then I should have my 4,000 watch hours. So that's really good. 400 hours doesn't seem like a lot, but then when they take off come June and they take off last year's hours, then it makes it 600 or 800 again. So that last little bit slow going for me, but that's okay. I'll get there. I would have been going live all week trying to get in as many hours as I could, but today's the first day it hasn't rained. It's been raining for almost 2 weeks straight. Getting ready to go to my granddaughter's birthday party. Oh, fun. Me too, I can't seem to get past 3,600. I thought you were monetized already. Well, hell, I'll go, when I get up in the morning with my coffee, I'll turn you on. It's so frustrating, right? You get right there and you only need 300 more hours, and then the next month rolls around and bam! Now you gotta make up all those hours too. Oh, crap. I'll go grab my cell phone and turn it on now. Forgot it. I've been trying to get in the habit of having it on and going while I'm out here, to help to help other channels, because I know how frustrating it is. Been raining a lot the last 2 weeks as well. I'll play yours as well. Thank you, I appreciate it. I remember we had done it before. And I always go either on this one or my other one, the Jackie one, and watch her videos. I don't know why I was thinking we were monetized already. It's going so slow. I wait for all these notifications to come through. I need to turn notifications off. They're still popping up. Every time I try and open up an app or do anything, it pops up another one. I, probably because I didn't go on my cell phone today or yesterday, so they're all built up. I guess I'll just wait for it to finish. I keep trying to push it and not going through. I got partially monetized a couple of months ago, and I got 500 hours pretty quick, but didn't slow down a lot. And you know how that is. You lose a bunch of hours, and then you gain hours back and forth. Yeah, I'm worried about afterwards because I can't ever seem to get a straight answer or find anything online. What happens after I get monetized? Now, do I have to keep that 4,000 hours? Do I got to make 8,000 hours now? Are you still going to keep taking hours from me? Like, I can find some information on the YouTube, in their in the studios and stuff like that, but like, I don't even know what happens after I hit 4,000 hours. Now what happens? I don't know. I make money. That's what I know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, or I guess I need to ask my co-pilot or Gemini or something and find out what I need to do. Hey, I play this one. This one will run for a long time. The birthday one, it's 7 hours. Let me turn my battery saver on. The only thing is, once my battery goes dead, I can't um, charge my battery and watch videos at the same time, so then I'll have to stop and then come back. Now, why did it do that? There we go. Okay. Wow, you had 7,007.7 views on that. That's good. I think the most I ever had was like 1,200. I've heard you have to keep the 4,000 hours, but I'm not sure. Hmm. That's what, that's what I'm saying. I'm working hard and doing. Well, I mean, not that I mean, yeah, it's hard work doing the videos and stuff, but I mean, the hard work comes. The viewers are the ones that make it happen. You know what I'm saying? But I guess I need to find out, because it's gonna really suck to put in that much work and then turn around and lose it. Which I never even thought I would have gotten 4 people to watch my video. I was just doing it for, for shits and giggles and fun to start with. And then I was like, hey, wait a minute here. I could do that. And I'm surprised you're not monetized yet. I always see a lot. You always have like a good turnout, like your lives, and anytime I come to the videos, you always seem like you have, the numbers always seem high. It was like, mine, I'll have high numbers, but then they don't watch it all the way. It was like 5 minutes or 2 minutes or 20 seconds or something. But I do have a lot of good viewers and fellow creators like you, and a lot of other people that'll watch them all the way through.
Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise.
I did find out, like, before I would go and I was hitting everybody's channel, watching, trying to help, and then I realized I was hurting them more. Like if I go and I don't watch the whole video, or if I had, like, I'm usually on my laptop, so I'll have more than one window open and I'll be watching, like, your channel, this channel, right? And then I found out that I was they weren't getting their watch hours from me, because if I have like 3 windows open, whichever window is highlighted, that's the window was getting the watch hours. So the other ones, even though I was watching their videos, they weren't getting valid watch hours for it, because the way Jim and I worded it was people were in the room but they weren't present. That means they had the tab open, it showed they were there, but then they had another tab open or another video open watching at the same time, so then it didn't count. And I was like, oh, now it makes sense. So now I've gotten into the habit of trying to, which I forgot it today, bring my phone out here and just instead of trying to hit a bunch of people in one day and help everybody, I just go to one person and just let it run. So that way I know it counts for them. I had one video hit 34,000 years ago. Oh, wow. I gotta head out to the party. I'll catch you later. Thank you, roll call. I appreciate you. Enjoy the party. Happy birthday, granddaughter. YouTube is strange on how you get your watch hours. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're still here, Romania? Thank you. I appreciate you. Do you have a favorite rock or a mineral that you like to find, Romania? 34,000. That's great. I would fall over if I had that many. That wood. Oh, that's my favorite too. Look, I found this one, I don't know, the last couple of days. Either yesterday or the day before. Yeah. And this one. This one is loaded with crystals. You might be able to see some of the wood structure on the side here. This one right here. This is some of the brilliant petrified wood from Alabama. And it has smoky quartz in it. All the crystals in there are smoky quartz. I love them, like when they look like this, when they look like the actual branch. Like this one is a piece of agatized wood that I'd cut, but then my saw was too small, so I can't finish cutting it. But now I got an agate that's cut that I can't finish cutting all the way. It's that beautiful agatized wood. This is another one with the smoky quartz. I have a video that I did of these. There's, yeah, part one and part two, because there was so much. I couldn't fit it all into one video. The wood's my favorite. I love it. I found this one in the creek right here behind me. And this one. This will be in the excuse me, that video that I said will be out the first week of June. There we go. It's wet. Now you can see some of those bands in there a little more. The sun's behind me now, so it's kind of hard to see. But I love it. I've got I got it everywhere. That whole chair right there. There's two chairs right there full of them. Nice big chunks. I'd love to find some amber also. It's very rare in my country. Yeah, I love amber too. It's so pretty, but I've never found any. It's rare here as well. This one's got, look at this agate pocket this one has. All these pieces of wood came from Alabama. I didn't find these. Here's another Matter of fact, I even said this, now that you said that, that's so funny, because I said this piece of advertisement, I was like, it looks like a piece of golden amber wood. And in the, let's see if I can get the, oh, the sun's too far away. It's got this beautiful golden color to it. It's like you mixed a combination of petrified wood and amber. Fire. Yeah. They sent me a whole box full. It's from a YouTube creator. His name is Alabama USA. That's his YouTube channel. But he lives in the state of Alabama, so all the rocks, all the petrified wood came from Alabama. Like this little guy here. He sent me a big old box, and it was 25 pounds full of all wood. Agatized wood, petrified wood, and the brilliant wood with the crystals on it. That's where this one and this one came from that I've been working on the last couple of days. But yeah, that's my favorite. I have some opalized with geode agate in it. Oh, cool. I don't have any of it personally, but I know Alabama said he had found some where he's at. That's cool. I know I've got a couple of pieces that have common opal in it, but we don't have that fire opal, the blue and different play of colors. We don't have that here. We just have regular common opal, white, gray, but it doesn't have that color in it. I know he did find some on his channel. He found a piece in the creek. The creek is right there. I don't know if you can see that. Right there where that bright area is, that's where the creek is. That I'm always down in and hunting for rocks. So I'm lucky it's right there close by me. Most of my rocks were collected by me or swapped from other collectors in my country, and I have a few from another country. Oh, yeah. Same here. I've never bought any, but I either find them or the same thing, I trade with other rockhounds and stuff. Swap them out. Are you monetized on your YouTube channel? I have you another country. Other. Are you monetized on your channel, Romania? Or are you trying to? Or Still just pulling out from the back there. You can see it's raised just a little bit now. With it being bone, I can't make it really too deep. Well, on this section anyway, because it gets kind of thin through here. Most of it's thick, but it's got some thin areas, but they're really hard to tell what's what. Like you can see here, close to the nose, it gets kind of thin. See that thin layer? And you'll go all the way through. And we're trying to keep it nice and shallow to where it's just a little bit raised and pull down in the back. And then I'm probably going to take something, a marker or what have you, and not trace in my lines, but kind of, just kind of paint it so that it outlines right here where the grooves are, and those stop lines and stuff right there. So it makes it pop a little better. With it being, there's a feather going this way, and then a feather going this way, but they're tribal feathers, so they're kind of hard to make out. Is it a deer skull? No, it's from a cow. This part's not there. The nose. I've got some other ones I did. The other one has the horns are still on it. And I put U.S. Navy and stuff in there for my husband for his birthday. I do have some deer antlers that I was going to carve. I just haven't gotten to them yet. I'm not sure what I want to carve in it yet. Emily, I saw you were live, but it was right when I was getting online to go live, so I couldn't stop in. I'd got some stuff to make I'd been waiting on this stuff because I wanted to make some wind chimes for the music festival, and then I didn't pay attention and read the small print, so now I have itty bitty straw size wind chimes. So And the chain is the same thing. It's super teeny tiny chain. And I plan on like hanging rocks and minerals from. So I want to get a bigger chain. Because I thought I was getting chain like this big. Like the same size as the key rings. But it's not. It's tiny tiny. Once I get some more chain that's the right size, then I'll make some wind chimes. Because I had carved out my little birds and stuff to put in there from wood. And then, like I said, I have the rocks and crystals to hang from it, but I've got to get that bigger chain because I'm worried it'll break. But I did make a little keychain. Nothing, spectacular or anything, just a little heart with the charm on there. Oh, you're welcome. This is my pleasure. I was gonna, I was in the kitchen and I looked up just in time to see you standing there doing this, turning off the camera, and it was over. Because I was cooking at the same time, so every once in a while I'd run in there and say something, or I'd hear the kids, or, saying my name, and I was like, huh? How are you guys doing on watch hours, Emily? Do you need um, watch hours? Are you trying to get monetized, or no? I like the keychain. Thank you. It was just the first one. I just was testing it to see if my little pieces of hardware I bought to go in there and stuff would work. So I just went with a real basic design. Chicken guacamole. Chicken guacamole. Rev, good to see you. How are you, Rev? I didn't even see you up there. I've just missed everything. Eventually, I hope to, but doing pretty good on watch hours. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, if you want, I can come by in the morning with my coffee and run your playlist. I'm close. I'm this close. It was like 36.2 or 36.3 or something, I think, the last couple days when I looked. Back at you. I snuck in. I know, you always do. Over my tumbler. Oh, there we go. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. How'd you like your raid the other day? told everybody, I was like, all right, come on, we need to go raid Rev, because he's live and I'm ending. We can run over there. You had a really good turnout on your live. I didn't get to talk much because I was cooking, but I had it open. I was listening. Oh, I don't think you were in here earlier when I showed these. I've been waiting on, I got the wind chime stuff, and then I ordered these little, like, adjustable necklaces for the music festival, and last couple of days I've been making pendants to put on them. That one's a jasper. And let's see, this one, agatized wood. So I was trying to rack my brain, like, back in the day I used to go to music festivals. What was there? What would I buy? And one of these little necklaces like that was so popular. And this one, I'm going to do another one that's bigger because it was my first time doing the chevron amethyst. So I just did a small one to see how it would turn out. Here's a little carnelian agate. And then there's the other side of the heart that matches the keychain. I've been working on the pendants, like I said, the last couple of days. And I was going to start the wind chimes today, but I'm going to have to get more supplies since I've got the wrong stuff. That was awesome. Thank you. There we go. Hello, the crown is mine. Neat. Rocky, can you run the playlist if you want? I'm around 800 watch hours. Okay. When I get up in the morning with my coffee, I'll come over to your channel. See me right on my hand because I'll forget. I was trying. Oh crap! Did I finish your? I think I finished watching your playlist. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I don't even know what that does. You can turn it on or off. I just leave it on. I don't know. I guess it's just to help engagement in the chat. But yeah, in the morning when I get up and have my coffee, I'll turn my cell phone on and let yours run. Guess what, Arlene? I'm going to be starting a new business venture. Does it have something to do with a motorcycle? But the guy Matt that was helping me, you remember Rocky? Yeah. It's going to be called Offcut Outfitters. I'm going to be selling some very expensive boat deck foam flooring. Cool. That sounds like it could definitely be supply and demand, like something that would do well in Florida. He's a firefighter EMT and he's going through some stuff right now, and so be praying for him. Okay, gotcha. Oh, that wasn't. I just assumed that was your husband that was there. I had a hard time hearing you during the live, but like I said, I was in the kitchen too, so. I know you'd said something about somebody having a channel and Discord and stuff, and I'm Big Daddy, whatever. I joined that one, but then I think there might have been another one, but I didn't get to hear it. You had a rough day on the job. Oh man, sorry to hear that. It's called Marine Mat, and it goes for 500 a sheet, and I'm getting the trimmings and then selling bundles. No, his channel is Rednecking Woodworks, is my husband's. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna have to, are you in a hurry, Emily? Is your daughter around? I got something I wanted to show her. But it's no, I mean, it can happen anytime. It's no hurry or anything. Matt doesn't have content yet. Ah, okay, gotcha. Who would have guessed that dumpster diving would turn into a business opportunity? I can get her. Oh, well, I mean, you don't have to go out of your way or anything. I was just going to show her some of that opal that I was talking about. Heck yeah, that's awesome, Rev. Why are you soaking wet? You were down in the creek? What'd you do, go swimming? You look like a little drowned rat. She's here. Okay. I missed your live, Emily. Yeah, that's awesome, Rev. Nothing like a good dive, especially when it turns into income or stuff you can use and a business opportunity on top of that. Okay, so I didn't find any of these opals. These opals were all given to me. These are black opal. They're black Walo opals. And I'm going to try and get it to shine on the screen for you, but it's very hard to get them to glow, you know, have the pretty shine on camera. There's something about the camera works and something, I don't know. For some reason, they don't like to shine on camera. You see it's black and that real pretty blue. There's a little smaller ones in there. Some of them have the green, some of them have the brown. Most of them have that blue flash. And then these two, I don't want to drop them. I don't know if they'll flash under the plastic or not. Probably not. Let me see if I can pull it out. These are one of the ones that have the fire in it. See what I mean? They don't like to, they're shy, I guess. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. I don't have a flashlight out here either, do I? And then the kind that you were talking about, this stuff here. This is the raw opal. It's white, and then you'll get your play of colors in it. This one, when I'm looking at it, it shows purple and blue, but might not see. Grab a bigger one here. Yeah, see, it just doesn't want to show the colors on camera. It's so crazy. Because in my hand right here, they're like neon green and blue and red and purple. But that's the raw opals. There's a bunch more in here. But they're that kind of the white that you were talking about. And then it gives you that pretty color. I wish these would show. This has got the most beautiful hot pink, red, orange color in it. She loves them so far. But like I said, even my friend that sent them to me, I've watched his videos, and he was telling me that when you try and show them on camera, the same thing with quartz, like trying to get the sparkle part with the opal, for some reason, it's really hard to capture it on camera. I think I need to have a flashlight pointed, another light pointed down at it at the same time for you to be able to see the color in them. Even through the bag, I can see all the colors, but when I look on the camera, I don't see it at all. I don't know if it's showing up for you guys, but when I look at the camera, it's not there. So yeah, I just wanted to share that with her because she said she liked opal. I don't have any sapphires. We don't have sapphire here. Well, I take that back. I do have a sapphire. I have one of those little, it's like the size of an earring. You know how you get the little circle or a little heart for kids, that small kind of circle. I got one like that size. She said, "Where did you get them? I want them." Excuse me. These were given to me by a really good friend of mine. He's a rockhound. You would love his channel because he finds beautiful, beautiful stuff. Alabama, USA. 1234. That's his channel name. And he finds, matter of fact, he sent me this piece of wood. This is a piece of petrified wood that has smoky quartz crystals in it. But he found one like this that's got opal in it. And not opal like what I just showed you. It has blue opal in it, which is the rare, more expensive type. But yeah, that's a piece of the wood from Alabama with the smoky quartz in it. The opal that I find here looks like, let me grab one. This one is a piece of wood, but you can see it's like a gray blue color. And then I also get where it's just white. No, let's do that other one. I'm not sure where I put that other one at, but the white stuff that I get will look, this isn't one, but it'll look similar to that, just that kind of white color, like that. Pretty calcification. Yeah. So you gotta elaborate. I'm curious now. So what? You found a bunch of it, and then you like looked it up, or you like knew what it was, and so now you're gonna like sell it, or you found some, or you talked to somebody, and that led you to it. Like, I'm curious as to how that worked out for you. Matter of fact, uh, Emily, is your email address in your channel description? Oh wait, I have your email. Never mind. I forgot you already sent me an email. I have your email. Duh. Yeah, I got it. I'll I'll have to get together with you or something, and I'll send her some opal. I think I have a piece. I took one like this, and I inlaid it into an arrowhead that I carved out of bone. So I've been wanting to take some of this raw opal here and make something with it. I just hadn't done it yet. I was practicing with some other materials first because I haven't uh, faceted gemstones or anything before, so I was kind of practicing before I started working on the good stuff. I was on Marketplace looking for plywood for my mom's trailer and got connected with a guy at a boat outfitters, and we talked, and he showed me the flooring and gave me permission to dumpster. Oh, cool. I was thinking of using it for floor of my camper, but now I'm getting so much of it I can't not sell some, and the supply will keep coming. Heck yeah, that is cool. We did something similar to that. My husband and I, there's a lumber mill. You know, they have a mill down the road, and they do cedar and all kind of stuff. Well, they'll take all their ends and all their pieces, end cuts, whatever, just stuff. And there's big piles taller than I am and 20 feet around. And there's 500,000 of these piles on like 500 acres just everywhere. It looks like somebody just dumped a whole dump truck of wood every 5 feet. But there's so much cedar everywhere. That's why real quick. You see all the fencing and stuff? It's all free cedar. So you got the one side, that's flat, and the other side is the raw, the end cuts or whatever you. But he did all the fences and like archways and trellises and stuff. But the other thing is, I use it to carve with. The cedar is beautiful. So you can take something you get, like what you're talking about. You get a chance and you can use it, and we're like, oh yeah, we could start using this to build with the house and blah blah blah. Just go, well, wait a minute, I can use it for this and that and make money too. Sweet. I bet that smelled wonderful. Oh yeah. The entire in the inside of the house is done in cedar too. He did the outside the porch with that same cedar stuff, and then like inside, let's say like this is the wall. Like he framed out, the wall and trimmed it in cedar, and um, the end of my cabinets have because we both like the raw wood look, so we put the cut in towards the wall, so we have the raw facing out, so it looks like tree bark. Like my cabinets and the ends of are all capped with that, so it looks like a real tree in there. And he did all the shelves and the trimming in the bedroom, everything with the cedar. So the whole house always smells like cedar. Oh, he's in the house. He still hasn't been feeling good. Like, he hardly ever gets sick, ever. He came out earlier for about 5 minutes. I wish I could find some place that had chain. I guess maybe I'll just go to I don't even think the dollar store has it. Maybe the hardware store. So I wanted to make these wind chimes, but I've got to have bigger chain. Because those bones are heavy. Even if I used all ribs, the ribs are lighter. That's what I miss about being in the city is we're way out in the country. There's nowhere to really dumpster dive here. Matter of fact, we need to go back down to that barn. There's still stuff down there to get. There's a whole nother table saw down there too. We gotta see. Today's Friday. Tomorrow, matter of fact. Yep, tomorrow we have a premiere coming out. Lane and I went up to the top of the mountain. And, oh my goodness, you guys, the view is so nice. It'll be at 6:30 tomorrow for the premiere. But I did a semi-real-time drive. I recorded a lot of it because the scenery is so nice. And then it's also got his music playing that he wrote in the video. All the music is his. So we go all the way up to the top of the mountain. And then we got up there, and I was so scared because we were going in spots in that Jeep that I thought we were going to, I don't know, get stuck. And I had no clue how we were going to get out. So there's no cell service. Nobody even had a vehicle that could even get us from where we were at. Like, we were in big old washout ruts that were just 3 and 4 feet, just straight cut off down. Like, you're going down the mountain and just drops off. And I was getting scared. But it was worth it because the view up there is amazing. And I found some really cool fossils while we were up there. Oh yeah, I hit a new creek that I hadn't been to. On the way up, there was a little creek area that I'd never been to. It's still part of the creek behind me. You know, I'm sure they run together at some point, but an area I hadn't looked before. I mean, we would have stayed longer, but we started hearing gunshots, and we figured the people didn't want us there. Thank you, Rev. Well, I have to say, your camper will be like almost hurricane proof. Not hurricane proof from the wind, but at least, you know, it would float during the flooding parts. We put that flooring in there. Now you're going to have a houseboat, an RV boat. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought I had it pointed this way. I'm still working on my skull with the two, there's a feather going this way, and then another one coming down this way, but they're like that tribal look to them, so they're kind of hard to make out right now. I saw that you were doing beadwork. My quiet corner, Carol, good to see you. How are you? Let me give you a blue there. Thank you for coming. yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Camera. It'll probably be in the morning with my coffee, Emily, because when I get done here, I still have to feed all my dogs and do dinner and, all that kind of stuff. But probably can't see that well because of the light. The sun's behind me. It's raised just a little bit because with the skull, you have real thick areas, but then there's some areas that are real thin like this, and it'll bust right through, so I have to keep the carving shallow. And right now I'm just taking out the background and leaving the feathers and the beads and everything raised. And then what else? Oh, these. I made some pendants for the music festival. Some different rocks and crystals. There's jasper, amethyst, agatized wood. And then I made one, so far I only made one keychain because I was just testing it to make sure the stuff that I had bought would work, to drill the hole in there and then put my little eye hook down in it. And then I got some new tips for the Dremel. I needed this kind when I was doing your frog. This is the blue ones. It's I want to say silicon carbide or something like that. It helps with the shaping because I've got plenty of the diamond tips and the dental tips from Alabama. He sent me the ones from the dentist office, but these are the ones that'll help shape it. Give it that smoother look. It's about 3 hours long if you want to play it and listen to it. Okay, cool. I will for sure. I love the heart keychain. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hope that even though busy, it's a good day, Carol. Number 7 in your top fans. Cool. Carbide bit. Okay. I was trying to think of the name of because I always get them confused. Between the pink one, the blue one, and the other one. Resident, yes, it was good playing in the dirt and planting shrubs. You guys are more than welcome to drop your channel links in the chat, or if you have a video coming up or a premiere or anything like that, feel free to drop it in there and I'll pin it up at the top so that everybody can see it. And I got the stuff to do my wind chimes. I'd been waiting on it and I was so excited because I don't usually order stuff at a big, like Temu, Wish, all that kind of stuff. But I did this time because I wanted to do the wind chimes. And look, I got itty bitty ones. But that's my fault because I didn't read the description. It's as big as my finger. And then the same thing with the chain, look. So my plans of doing wind chimes changed because I can't hang any rocks and bones and from that big of a chain. So I'm guessing I'm gonna just take this chain and make for the pendants, make like a necklace for the pendants, and then get some thicker chain because I thought I was getting this size chain, like similar to the keychain. Thank you, Rev. They're soft. Or it's not good for carving stones harder than 4 on the Mohs scale. Oh yeah, it's just to help me like smooth it out and carve, more rounded. Because I have all my other tips on here, but a lot of them are the diamond tips. And then my sander is a flat sander, so I needed something to go on my Dremel that I could use just to smooth it out. Those are stronger than you think. My husband said the same thing. But I plan on putting like, here's one of the birds. This is just one item that I was gonna put on there. You see what I mean? So if the bird is this size, I guess I could use the bird on the top, is what I was thinking earlier. And then the stone, if I add a stone to it, and then if I add crystals to it, it'll get heavy real fast. Because I bought a couple of these. They had, I don't know, like 50 of them for $1 or something. So I bought 2 of them. Little assortments like this to go onto the wind chime. And the other ones are like stars, moons, like that's on the keychain. Like that. But if I put, let's say, one of these, and then one bird, 4 or 5 doohickey things here, a bell, a rock, a couple crystals, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't think that little bitty chain will hold it. But I could be wrong. My husband did say the exact same thing. I'm sure they're fairly strong. I just don't. And plus, size-wise, like they'll go good with these. But the bones that I have, let me show you real quick. See, here's some of the bones that I have. So that's a full-size cow rib. And I was going to do one that was just all bones and use like the ribs, the vertebrae, all that kind of stuff. So the chain technically might hold it, but then it might look funny too because it's going to be so tiny compared to the stuff that's with it. Unique, good to see you. How are you? Gotta keep my crown. Thank you, Carol. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Neat charms. Never know you try. Windpipes. Puppy babies, wind chimes. Oh yeah, they're everywhere. There's 7 of them. You want one? They got great. They're really good guard dogs too already, and they're almost housebroken. As long as you leave the door open, they can go outside. They go outside. And there's Big Fuzzy. She's gonna be a really good dog. But I already have 3 big dogs. I can't keep them all. And they don't like snakes. That one. This little girl right here got bit. I've been calling her Copper because she got bit by a copperhead. Right on her nose. Matter of fact, it happened right just past that wheel. Right there. There was a copperhead right there and it bit her. I thought for sure she was gonna die because she's so little. You know, they just are weaned and they're even 6 months old. You know, I don't know, 4 months old. But within an hour after getting bit, she was over there eating her dog food. She was fine. Oh, poor baby. Yes. My big dog and her, they both got it. They got, the snakes were bad so far this year. They've calmed down a little bit. Like two, maybe 3 Saturdays ago, if you watch one of the premiere videos on Saturday, just around the bend, you'll see at the creek, there's the closest I've ever come to getting bit. I thought the snake was dead. And I say it came back alive, but it was never dead. It did like this, put its head up, and started coming at me. And I freaked out. I probably shouldn't have ran, but I thought it was dead. So it startled me. And that one was a water moccasin. And then literally 2 days later, I think it was, is when that copperhead bit the mom dog and the puppy right here. And then, like, 2 more days after that, there was another water moccasin right there, because the creek right there where it's really bright, that's the creek right there. We live on it, literally live on the creek. And they were really bad this year. Thank you, Neek. I'm doing great. How are you? I need to brush my hair. It's all frizzy over. Yep, the snakes were super, super bad this year. I think, was it this year? Last year? Can't remember if it was this year or last year. But so I was standing right here. It was last year, because it was my other workbench. And all of a sudden, the dogs were right here, about 4 feet this direction, and they started raising heck, and I look over, because they'll grab the snake up like this and then shake their head back and forth and kill the snake. I try and catch them before they kill the snake. I don't want the snake dead. I just don't want it here, like over there, you know. But, and she flung it when she shook her head, and it came flying this way, and it landed like right here. So I jumped up on the chair real quick to get away from the snake. But they're really good dogs. Their their mom has a really good temperament, so do they, and they are really good guard dogs. Even being little, they're already barking if they see somebody walking down the street or a car pull up. And your hair looks fine. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was just, it's braided. It's out of the way. Those puppies got lucky. Usually animals that get bit in the face by a venomous snake don't survive. They had God watching over them, right? Yeah, I was surprised. Very surprised. Especially the little one, because she was so little. The big one had been bitten. That was probably the second or third time she'd been bitten by a snake. But I just learned that. I don't know, earlier this year, last year. I didn't know that dogs could survive a snake bite. I was telling my wife, yeah, because we both lost our fur babies at the same time. Medusa, the one that passed away, she got bit. I was up all night long crying. Oh, she's gonna die. And she was fine the next day. And then I, read online that a lot of times that they can survive it, and I didn't know that. I had no clue. Deadliest animal here is the brown bear. Got to use with the people. Got to use with the people. Okay. They come into the cities like their own territories. Oh, yeah. We have black bears here. They look brown. They're called black bear. It's funny. But there's been a mama bear. Kid you guys not. Right where I'm standing, there's been a mama bear and 2 cubs. We had a different table out here. And they used to come all springer, all summer long. And my husband and I would sit out here and drink our coffee and eat lunch and just watch them play all day long. They'd run up this tree right here. And then they'd come down. And they'd go over there and have a nap. And then they'd run up that tree and have a nap up there. There's a, there should be a video last year sometime on my channel. There should be a short and a video that shows them. The mama bear came up this close, Christina, right here, and I'm standing here. I'm frozen with fear because the bear is right here. The only thing that's between me and this bear is one of those round plastic patio tables, a little flimsy patio plastic table. The mama bear is looking at me, and my husband's standing there, and I wanted to, in my head, I'm like, run! And then I'm not moving because I'm like, oh shit, wait, you're not supposed to run. Don't run, don't run, don't run, don't run. And I'm just waiting at any second this bear's gonna attack me. She came and got the bird seed off the table. The big old bag of bird seed my husband had sitting there to fill up the bird feeders. And went about her way. I almost shit my pants, y'all. I was so scared. This big old mama bear right here. Right here where I'm standing. And just a plastic table, that's it. No fence. I don't have a gun. I don't have a knife. But I got on flip-flops. I can't even run. Make loud noises. Don't run. I gotta go now. I'm making dinner. Take care, all. Thank you for stopping in my quiet corner. It was so nice to be able to talk to you. Yeah, that's what I was saying in my head. Don't run. But I wanted to run. Like my body was like this, frozen. But I instinctively I wanted to run. But in my head I'm going, don't run, don't run, don't run. Like even the trees are actively trying to kill you, right? Total number of bears here is 13,000-ish. Wow, that is a lot. It's so very true. And now all those pythons and stuff that are down there. Pythons and iguanas and capybaras and all kind of stuff that aren't supposed, piranhas that aren't supposed to be in Florida, and they are now. Never encountered a bear until now. Oh, wow. I'm glad you're okay. Hope I never will in my rock hounding adventures. Me too. If you don't believe me about the trees, look up the mechanical trees. Oh, wait. What does that say? Chill trees. Oh, I believe you. I'm from Florida. I was born and raised in Miami. Yeah, I hope that you never do either, Romania. I've seen a couple of them over here. Well, I didn't see the bear. I knew the bear was there, and I saw the tracks and I saw the poop. But I see the bear tracks all the time. But when I'm over there, when I'm going up the mountain and hiking and rock hounding and stuff, I'm like, "Hey, bear!" Ah! You know, I'm yelling the whole time, making noise, and I bring my dogs with me. Not that they could save me from the bear, but it'll help. I would like to get some bear spray, but what about you guys? But have you ever priced the bear spray? Like, OMG. Like, it's some pepper in a can, basically, but and it's like $100 for a can of bear spray. No, it wasn't that much. It was like 60 or 80. But it might as well be $100 by the time you pay shipping and everything. I couldn't believe it was that much money. Hello again, Rev. Is there any places safe in Florida? I'm legally barred from owning bear spray. No, no. Our brown bear is a grizzly, actually, but smaller because they don't eat salmon. Oh. I think I remember watching a special on the Romanian bears. I always watch stuff like, stuff about different countries and different, like, or Alaska, different states, Canada, places I haven't been, and animal shows. Short answer, no. I don't know if I'm allowed to have bear spray either. Probably not. It's got a button on it, doesn't it? A trigger. We live way out in the country. We had the game warden come. One of the bears were here that year, that last year that I was telling you about. They climbed up on our well, and the neighbor had called the game warden because they didn't want the bears here. And then the game warden comes out and he's talking to us and stuff, and he offers to leave the gun, this big old, looked like 20 gauge. I don't know, barrel was like this big around with the bear bullets, and he offered to leave it with us, to shoot the bear next time they come. And my husband and I were both, no, faster than you can blink. We were not allowed to have them, which is ridiculous, but being in a small town like that, I don't think he really cared. There's a film on YouTube, Wild Romania Defense. I'm not allowed to pepper spray any form of defense. It's about the nature here. Oops. Yeah, I think I might have seen that, Romania. Because I remember kind of like what you're talking about sounds really familiar. I think I might have seen it. And they looked like grizzly bears, but they were skinny. Like, they weren't like the grizzly bears in Alaska and stuff like that. They were small, like narrow. And I still think I believe you're the same channel because I used to watch it all the time before. I just started rock hounding, and I didn't even have my YouTube channel. I used to watch your channel all the time. Oh, I got my cell phone out here now. I can look. I forgot. under. Okay, that's what it was. In the video I just looked at, you have short brown hair, but the video that for some reason that I remembered watching, you had longer blonde hair, but I think you said you changed your hair, huh? Alright, I just made sure I was subscribed and left a comment and everything. But like I said, in the morning when I get up with my coffee is when I'll... Right now I got roll calls playlist playing, and then I'm gonna go to Emily's, and then I'll come to yours. Oh, mosquitoes are coming out. Romania, I'm a felon, so I'm not allowed to have much. So sorry, Rev. I'm allowed to have airsoft. You are, or you thought that you are? 200 kilograms, I wouldn't call them skinny. Right? Thanks, Emily, I earned it by defending my family against dangerous dogs. I know you told me. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. As such, I'm bidding by my time until 2029. Yes. Thanks, guys. You're awesome. Uh, yeah, I don't know what the law is. I know that I'm going to do what I want to do, and if, I get caught, then I have to handle the repercussions. You know what I mean? Whether it's pew pew or puff puff or whatever, I don't, you know what I mean? Just whatever I do in my life, I just have to, if I want to break law, I have to be ready enough to handle the repercussion, right? Be willing enough to take the consequences. So, oh look, here comes another person to the music festival. You'd love all these trailers, Rev. All these RVs. That one is an Outback. They come in, some of them have got these $1,000,000 RVs that drive past, and my jaw just drops because they're huge, and they're all shiny, and they look like a robot. Open up, and presto changeo, 10 rooms pop open, and a cabana, and you know what I mean? Like they're those nice ones you would see on TV. Really nice RVs. Guns are allowed to have airsoft. Oh, I didn't know that. Like plastic bullets. I have a pistol like that. Man, it hurts like crazy. There's one that I want that's like 180 and it's a full auto 28 shot. Yeah, we've got a couple. Um, what are those? It's like a, shoot your eye out like that. But it's like a, similar to a 22. With the little pellets. And then we've got some, we did have an airsoft one that took the cartridges, the air cartridges. But I don't know what happened to that. And then we have another one that shoots the little plastic ones. I need to start taking it with me. I was taking it with me, and then I've just got lax and stopped doing it. I mean, it's not going to kill anything, and that wouldn't be my intent anyway. It would just be to scare something off or get it off of me or, whatever. Worst case scenario. But I need to remember to put it in my backpack. I always have a knife and usually a machete. And you got my rope on it so I can sling it around on my back. Slip it over my shoulder, and that way I can still rock hound and stuff. But really, I know there's bears over there. I know they say we don't have wolves, but I know there's wolves here because I've seen one right there. And there's coyotes over there. There's a lot of coyotes over there. Matter of fact, any minute you'll probably hear them start howling. There'll be like hundreds of them, and they sound like they're right there. They're just right there on the side of that tree line. And we also have big cats. We got bobcats and mountain lions and cougars and all kind of stuff. I use my fists and legs if needed. Oh yeah, well, I'll bite them if I have to. For the hand pew pew, I want a 50 cal revolver. Oh yeah. We're not allowed to have white weapons. They're all illegal here. Country is safe. Not too many crimes. What's white weapons? Oh yeah, they come here every year and they park in the same spot right there. There's a lot of people that do. They come every year and they park in the same spot. Hmm. I was like, huh? Now maybe it's a typo. Maybe it's a slang I don't know about. I have no idea. Yeah, I'd like to have a 50 cal too. I actually my favorite is 9 caliber, 9mm Glock. It's my go-to. Airsoft guns, tones, knuckles, stuff like that. Ah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to have brass knuckles here. I think they're illegal, but people have them anyway. want to say hi? Look. Last time she saw herself on the camera for the first time, it was so funny. Look. Look right there. Look. I want you to look at me in my face. Look at that. Look over here. You trying to give me your paw? Is that what you're doing? Are you going to say hi? Look. Over here. Look over here. No, look that way. Look this way. That way. They're mixed. The mom is Rottweiler, and then I don't know what they have. I don't know what the dad is. Because one time she jumped the fence and was gone for 24 hours. And then the other time I woke up in the morning and there was an extra dog in my living room. He done posted up and got him a little action and a cigarette and a drink and was hanging out. I don't know what they're mixed with, but you see how good temperaments they have. She's sitting up here on the table. She don't even care. I do have a training baton due to the fact I'm karate instructor and it's used only for demos. That makes airsoft that can take down elephants and other big game animals. Huh. Oh, you're gonna get your fleas on me. I don't want nasty old fleas on me. You got on your nose. Dirt. Just chilling. I think they're like, they seem like some kind of herding dog, like those Australian Shepherd or something like that. I don't know. Ticks are worse than fleas. Yes, I've had two of them on me just since we've been standing here. I don't know if you have them in Romania or not, but we have these little tiny ones. They're called sea ticks, and they'll be, let me see, they'll be this big, and sometimes even smaller than that. And so they'll bite you, and you won't know it until they're big. I got bitten twice by ticks. I've gotten bitten by a tick 10 times this week, probably. I usually get bug spray and put it on before I come out here. I don't know what y'all do to get all these burrs in your hair. You're barking at the RV? Really? You're shedding your hair everywhere. Look at that. All that winter coat coming off. She's just happy just chilling on the table. Lucky me didn't got the Lyme. Oh yeah. I hate when I get ticks on the inside of my legs. Yes, they're the worst. I always take, like if I'm going up the mountain or down in the creek or something, I'll put on my shoes and socks and stuff, but I'll spray just about where the top of my shoe comes up, and then my sock, and then up my legs, and on the very top of my shoe like that, so My theory is if I can keep them off the shoe, then they're not going to travel up. But they do jump and they come off the bushes and, come other ways too, but at least that helps a little bit. We have to wrap up alive soon. We've got to get everything put away and get them fed. I know they're getting hungry. Look, see, look, she's got a tick crawling on her right there. You see it? They're so bad. It wasn't even attached, it was just crawling on her hair. Yeah, exactly. ALABAMA. That's the channel I was telling you about right there, Romania. The one that sent me all the wood. He's got some awesome videos of him finding it. He found a big piece the other day. A huge one. Yep. Good, good, good. Really, really good. I was just saying I need to wrap up the live soon. I gotta get everything put away and get the dogs fed, and I don't know what I'm gonna cook for us. I didn't pull anything out, of course. But it's summertime now, so we usually eat light anyway, like tuna fish salad, sandwiches, stuff like that. That's not real heavy. But I know that chicken and uh, stuffing and all that stuff that you're making sounds good. Black-eyed peas and cornbread, potato salad. It's unbelievable what they're getting for those big pieces. I know. Oh, he's so sweet and calm there. Yeah, he's just chilling. That's what I said. They have great temperaments. I've got them on a little site online, where you can put animals, for free, good home and stuff. But nobody's called or anything about them. Getting rain and everything is going to be new. Oh, good. I'm so glad you got some rain. It finally left here. Thank goodness. I was sick of the rain. I made soup and cornbread today and cinnamon roll peach cobbler. Oh man, that sounds good. I think I saw a few videos from Alabama. Yeah, probably. He's got a bunch of them. Piccola. I was just watching something on TV last night that had well, it was Milton, same thing. Oh, I think it was like one of those cop shows or something. They were there. I'll be sending more soon, Rock Solid Passion. During the day, my time is limited and I don't spend too much on the net. I'm currently in Melbourne, but I'll be going back to Ocala on the 1st. I've been to Melbourne, but I've never really lived there. But I have lived in Ocala, but it's uh, was it Somerville, Sumterville, whatever it's called. And of course, I've been to their lovely facility that they have there. Comes with 3 hots and a cot. I never want to go back there. I mean, nobody ever wants to go to jail, but that was like the worst place ever. Like I was in there for failure to pay a fine. I had a seatbelt ticket I didn't pay, so I went to jail. I swear to God, it was the stupidest thing. And I went and saw the judge, and the judge says, "Okay, blah blah blah. I get the payment plan set up to pay for my ticket." And she's all right. You're free to go home. 3 days later, I'm still sitting in jail, and I'm contacting my family and stuff, like, what's going on? I was released. Why am I still here? Why won't they let me go? And my family got a hold of the jail. They had messed up my paperwork, and they were sending me to prison. The prison bus was on its way to come get me, like, any day or whatever, because they had mixed up paperwork with, like, maybe the case before or after mine, and they had it marked down that I was going to prison. I was like, for a seatbelt ticket? Are you kidding me? So then I was finally let out, you know what I'm saying? But still, it had me scared straight. I'm tired. I'm spelling wrong. Yeah, I do the same thing, Romania. Well, I do it. I spell wrong all the time anyway. My typing is really bad. Not to the jail, but yeah. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. They were after state funding. Right? I know they were. For a seatbelt ticket. I mean, thank God, goodness, like I knew, some people go to jail for the first time and they have no clue what's going on and stuff. I had a little bit of street smarts, so I knew that, hey, if the judge says you can go home, you're supposed to go home. Some people don't know that. They don't know how the system works. Some other person would have ended up in prison and been sitting there not knowing what was going on. That would have been horrible. You need a bath. You are dirty. Dirty dog. Dirty dog. That could have been a big lawsuit for you, Arlene. I know. I know. But, I mean, hey, I would have went to prison for 3 days if, you know, I could have held my own. Uh, this one? I did this one. Oh, broke it. Polished that one. Polished this one. And then this one I didn't polish, but I hit just the edge with the saw right there so I could see inside. You see what I mean? Like I didn't cut it. I just hit it just a little bit. And the other one is inside that I Well, I started this one today. The other orange one. And then this one. I don't think this one's not palm wood, is it? The other one that I have inside is like this big around. And it's that light tannish color. Here, come down here. This one's the palm wood, right? My mom was in a car accident and got a seatbelt and a speeding ticket, but bought it and seatbelt ticket, but had to pay the speeding ticket. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, she digs it. Oh, talking about this one? Mosquitoes. Yeah, because she had bruises from the seatbelt across her chest. Oh, wow. You're talking about this one, Alabama? I thought you said palm wood, and then I thought you said brilliant wood, and I thought they were two different things, but maybe I'm just confused. Mm-hmm. I thought the palm wood was this stuff, the lighter colored stuff that's like tan. But then you said the brilliant wood, so that's this one with the smoky quartz. They are different. Brilliant comes from Brilliant, Alabama. The palm comes from Elmore County. So which one is the palm? I thought the palm wood had the circles. This one's got circles. Oh wait, I think so. Everything I sent you was from Elmore County with the quartz crystals on it. So all this right here. I need to write this down because I can't keep it straight, and I'm gonna need it when if anybody asks about it. Be like, it's a piece of wood. Look like a doofus. So it's just crystallized wood with smoky quartz on it. It's not brilliant wood, because since it didn't come from Brilliant, Alabama. Thank you, Alabama. What is that flow state? What does that mean anyway? Is that like some new hip shit that I don't know about? What's it? Flow state. Flow state? Really? Never heard that word before. I had to help her dress and everything because she had her hands in a cast and she was fingers and a thumb on one hand and the other hand she had surgery on a plate and screws. Oh wow, that is bad. I'm so sorry to hear that. The other stuff is from Toga County. Alabama's trying to steal my crown. Yep. Who's gonna be king for the day? I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, so you're asking me which one did I polish? This one? With the crystals on it? You're asking me if I polished any of it yet? I have not polished any of it yet because I haven't cut any of it yet. I wanted to do a natural polish on it like this because I didn't want to cut it because it's so pretty. But if I put a natural polish on it like this, I have to be careful because the polishing compound will get onto the crystals and then it'll take the shine away from the crystals. So, when I researched online, it said I could do mineral oil, baby oil. There's a couple different things that I could put here, just wipe it on and off. But I can't use my Dremel because that'll, flick off some of the oil onto the crystals, and then that takes the shine away from the crystals. And that's why people buy it, is for the shiny crystals. But if I cut it, then I could polish it and, sand it and polish it. Just keep that side up so it doesn't get any polishing compound on it. I just haven't cut it because it's so pretty. I don't want to mess it up. I tried cutting this one and I cut it the wrong way, so then it shattered on me. And then I tried cutting this one and my saw is too small. So it has me kind of gun shy. I did cut, I don't know where it went now. I have another one that I cut. But I did the two videos, and the next video is the cutting video. But I had two other videos that were, I put them out in the wrong order. I should have waited to do this one until after the ones that are coming out. Anyway, I have the first week of June, I have part 1, 2, and 3. And then after that, the cutting video for these are coming out. I was going to cut it today. I should send you a screenshot of my co-pilot conversation. You would die laughing. But yeah, I planned on cutting it today. And then all my stuff came in the mail, so then I was like, oh, I'll do that. Then my stuff was all the wrong size, so then I got way off schedule and topic. Bud Files, good to see you. How are you? He came to play with us. So, yeah, I haven't polished any of these yet. The only ones that I've done have been the agatized one. So far. These ones. Please let Lane know that Blazing One went up for him. Okay. Well, I was going to do his devotional at 7:30 if you want to jump in. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll probably be in bed by 7:30, honestly. It's already 6:30. Holy cow. My dogs are probably starving to death. She's never gonna feed us. She forgot about us. Oh, man. I can hear them now. Emily, that's a matter of fact, that's what I was telling you about earlier that sent me the opal. Right there is Alabama, USA. Her daughter loves opal, Alabama, so I was showing her the opal you sent. But of course, you know it's not going to show any color. Excuse me. Oh, there comes another RV. I hope it's not the first week in June and I looked at it wrong. I need to double check. Where is Google? There. When is the next Turkey Track Music Festival? In June of 2026? June 11th through 13th. You know, I don't even know how much their tickets go for. Let's see. I know they go by like the weekend or something. People pay for the camp and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. Holy shit. I didn't know that old man was making that much money. I figured people were paying $100, $200 to camp. I didn't know they were paying almost $600 for tickets. Up to 2,000 plus. For camping and parking, it's 50 to 300, and then the tickets go from 200 to 2,000. I was looking at, you were outside with the dogs here. I was just looking at it for you. It is June 11th through June 13th. And then I was looking, because I don't even know how much their tickets are. I just looked up their tickets. The tickets go from uh, $300 or something like that, and then up to $2,000. And then the parking is 50 to 300, and then the tickets were 200 to 600 or something like that. I didn't know that they were charging that much. Aren't you glad you live there, right? You can hear it in my videos last year. In the videos where I'm doing where I found the quartz on the mountain, I'm sitting right here. You can hear the festival playing in the background. Just curious how it's going to work. If I get monetized, then I guess I just can't record when it's here, or I don't know. I don't know how that. I have to figure something out. Because standing right here, there's no way to avoid it. It's that loud. Thank you, Bama. I wish I could find old videos from Frontier Ranch and its heyday. Oh yeah, I was just somebody was just talking about that the other day. Frontier Ranch. Maybe it was you. I can't remember now. No, it was RLJ Frog Pond, I think. Alright, this stuff I'm gonna take in. This. Start making some trips here. Here's the other one inside that I was talking about. See, that's my pattern that I drew up to put on there. The horse head. Because it'll go perfect put that banding in there. You guys can see it or not, but it looks just like how I would want to do the horsehair. But that was the other one I was talking about that I had inside. I got it. Got my edges rounded off. But I think I'm going to, I thought about cutting it, but I don't know, I'm so scared to cut small stuff. I could probably cut it directly in half. I think it's thick enough to cut in half. I mean, I know it is, just are my skills good enough for me to cut it in half is what I'm worried about. But I have that brand new blade, and I've cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 12 rocks. Another thing too, I was kind of not doing it right away because I'm still waiting on stupid serum. Because I ordered the polishing compound and then it never got delivered, and then I had to wait and they reimbursed me, and now I ordered more and I'm still waiting for it to get here. So I've been kind of being lazy about it because I don't have the compound, but I guess I should be just going ahead and getting it cut. That way it'll be ready once the compound gets here. I missed a whole bunch of chat. Let's see. Y'all too, Rev. See you in a bit. Oh, enjoy your weekend too. Alabama stole my crown. That's beautiful. Possibly later, Emily. I still have a couple of things to do yet. He's going to be live 7:30, Rev. You're going to be late. I love that stuff. I'll send you some more of that too. It's 7:40 now, Emily. Then 8:30 your time. I'll definitely do my best. That's a beautiful horse. I'll send you some 40,000 diamond oils. You know what? I don't mind being number 2. It just means on the shit 80,000 grit. Yeah, I only have 1,500, 3,000, and then 6,000. And this should be way shinier than it is. And I don't know. I've washed them, and you see it's shiny. It's starting to sprinkle. Ugh. For 6,000 grit, and I took a whole day on this. I spent a whole day on this. I didn't do anything else. So I don't know if it's still cross-contamination or what's going on, because these mosquitoes. I've I've cleaned my pads. I always run the brush over them dry anyway, and then I put them in the water and wash them and stuff. But Like this one, I know I did not keep it all in the same direction, and I know that can cause those hashtag looking marks on it. And that's because I was going in a circle like this, because I have a flat sander, so in order to try and get this rounded cabochon look, I was trying to go in a circle like this and rotate it. Well, when you do that and you come back down, this side hits the other edge or whatever you want to call it, but it still should have a better shine than that. I think there's still what you and Fred were talking about, some kind of contamination. Oh, sorry, Rev, I didn't realize you were talking about. I do those to promote her videos. It's all good, Alabama. It's just a kind of a game. Anything to help RSP. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you. I did try to do some stamped copper work yesterday. I've never done it before. I had some really nice ones done, but I bent it too much and then breaking it. I don't really like wire wrapped jewelry myself, and I don't want to do it, but I figured I would do a couple just for the festival. I was trying to come up with a design like this, just something super simple, similar to like a plaque or plate hanger or something like that, where it would hold the back. Where it would hold the stone like that, and then it's just like that. A real simple something. Just don't know if I like it or not. I mean, I don't have to like it. I just need somebody else to like it. But if I don't like it, then I don't know if it'll sell if I don't like it. They're a friend of me, and Rev does lives, devotionals. His channel is, if you want to jump on his channel at 7:30. Get this. I got my tumbler and all this tools and everything plugged in. I don't want them getting wet. see the circles in that one? Quit! Hey. They're just barking at each other. You bark, I'm gonna bark. Back, I can't believe I wasn't already connected with Alabama. Connected and commented. Said hi. I thought you were too. Holy cow, I got 1,000 gems? What are you guys doing? You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, look, you were talking about dumpster diving earlier. You see this wine rack back here? It's got my backpacks and rockhounding stuff on it. But up at the top, it's open, and then the bottom, it's a door. You open it, and it's got the shelves in there for the wine. It was on the side of the road. We were going to town. It was about somebody's truck while they were moving or something, maybe. I know, but I wasn't paying attention to the gyms. I saw you guys kept doing flow state, and I was laughing because I don't know what flow state means, but it's funny. I don't know what I think they would have put cool or dude or thank you or smile. I don't know what's flow state. I hate to leave good company, guys, but I've got to get all this stuff because it's starting to sprinkle, and my dogs are looking at me cross-eyed. They should have eaten already. Pretty sure I just heard Lane's stomach growl from out here. I don't know what it means either, right? Flow state. Weird. I'm going to, let me think. I gotta finish roll calls, and then I gotta go to Emily's, and then, what else did I say? Oh yeah, Romania's channel. I was trying to remember everybody. I'm gonna write it down when I go inside on my little sticky note on my laptop. Another tick on me. Alright now, you guys keep your ticks to yourself. Very nice. According to Google, it means the same thing as in the zone. That's what I was thinking. I was like, flow. I was like, what does it mean? Like, flowing, like in the flow or something, but I wasn't sure. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you, Romania. Have a great night. Thank you, Alabama, Rev, Emily. Thank you. Have a good one. Somebody just now. Oh, Carol, Miss Carol. I forgot her. Sorry. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Bud Piles. You guys are awesome. An optimal state of consciousness where you are completely absorbed in an activity. You're focused so deep that time seems to fly by. Huh. Have a blessed night, everyone. Thank you. You too, Rev. Have a good night, Emily. Bye. Thank you, Loving Life. Thank you, my new hobby. You guys are awesome. I'll see you guys all tomorrow at the premiere, 6:30.